Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream once again.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm D.
And we are now cracking on with our RogueTrader playthrough.
I've had lunch.
Yep.
Hey.
And now we are cracking on.
Yeah, we are ready to actually move with the story.
Yes. So we've had an explorer of the ship, spoken to a bunch of people, even managed to do a couple of quests. But now we're ready to crack on.
I don't have time for this.
Missionary Oath. Oh, right, that's, yeah. That's from this thing.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah, let's crack on.
On to the Koronus Expanse. And the Rykard system. Okay, so we're here.
Yep.
What do we want to do first, actually? Let's start there.
I feel like we need to get an engine seer prime first and foremost.
The engine seer is probably on the Rykard minority system.
Yep.
Prison planets over there. So we are next to Urak 5, which is the Navigator station.
That's also high up on the priority.
And we are here.
Yeah.
Do we?
If you want to pop over, yeah.
Alright. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Urak 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Do they know who I am? We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to a Vox transmission. Turn back.
Ooh.
No one gives you... This game gets me.
Yes, it's very much on your vibe, isn't it?
Literally, they know who I am is dialogue option right here. However, that's what I think in my mind, but I'm not conceited enough to act upon it.
No, that's what we think, but what we say is...
Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Can't go in a place without sufficient information.
Indeed.
Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vignis's measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of our readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means that the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed Navigator's heralds ignoring us? Let's try to negotiate personally. Contact the station again. The Vox relays the cadent sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a RogueTrader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Alright, this is unacceptable. This is utterly unacceptable. Order the crew to commence docking sequence.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed Navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Right, Abelard, gather the other two lunatics and let's go. I'm going to take care of this matter personally by shouting at someone to shoot people for me.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Oh. Alright. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Rage will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Ocelio, I command you to execute the infidels. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weedy face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black and blinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. So, we could answer in High Gothic. I am RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius, and I'm no enemy, or Abelard, if you would be so kind.
I do quite like 4 as well.
You're talking me. See, again, that's what we think.
Yes.
But don't do. Oh,
So yeah,
insufferable
1 or
rage.
2?
Abelard, if you would be so kind.
Hmm?
The Seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Koronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobelite costume requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances of the station, his lordship the RogueTrader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. Good man.
Yeah.
In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion. But just this once, there is a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felek Christoph August, keeper of this place. So, you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors? That is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urak 5 is a holy sanctum for House Ocelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say that you are not on the guest list. Now, we're too curious to immediately depart upon given a navigator.
Yep.
I'm not kidnapping him, he has lips.
Yep.
I mean, that's what I actually want to do, but, you know, maybe put the fear of the Inquisition into him for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Heinrich von Kalox. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Okay, then what is happening at this station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the Nobelite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobaldo Celio, the second keeper of Urak 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take a prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felek falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff on the floor. These madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Take him by force. Holy shit.
Oh,
What kind of help are you talking about?
yes.
I would never ask you for such favor under different circumstances. And yet, yes, go on. Ask for a favor. Fall into my debt.
Oh, taking note of that one.
Felek takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Ocelio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. So why should I help you? You came to the station for a reason. House Ocelio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of our navigators. And just like that, my friend, we have managed to get exactly what we want, without ever asking for it.
Yep.
Now that this has been low-key agreed, how do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. That fateful hour is now upon us. And how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If that is so simple, why don't do it yourself? I never said it would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. I guess that makes sense? So what have you decided, descendant of the von Valancius line? Right. We're not
Okay.
serving.
Nope.
I still have questions. Maybe select that first.
Yeah.
The RogueTrader's aid will cost House Ocelio, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live.
Ah.
Oh! I
Oh,
could take the
yes.
entire house as a protectorate.
I think that's the way forward.
Interesting. Very
Yes.
interesting. See, we could either ask for it directly, but that seems a bit crass. Shall we be a bit more diplomatic? Again, I like the idea that we're not getting everything we want by asking for it straight out.
I suppose, yeah. Go on then.
The RogueTrader said it will cost House Ocelio, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. Felix's reply sounds curt and tired. So be it. Hurry. The mistress's safety is all that matters. But should you fail, her arrangement is finished. So we have indebted him
Yep.
without ever asking to get involved.
Yes. Now, let's try and figure out what's going on.
Okay. So there's some kind of civil war going on.
Yes.
The whispers told me how.
The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain and their hands are fused with improvised weapons. Tools, scissors and cutlery.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Speaking of wicked misery, let me switch you to around. Okay. Let's have a chat with him real quick.
Yep.
So that's the elevator?
Yes.
Okay.
Victory awaits.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Right, lovely. So, you were saying?
This
What was I saying? Sorry.
was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, trap.
Oh.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts.
We should deal with this.
Another trap.
That was somebody running off.
Yep.
Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
we leveled up.
And we leveled up, yes. So. We get a talent and a characteristic. Fellowship, I should imagine. Possibly willpower, but we probably want to max out fellowship early on.
Let me get the guide up.
So for our guy... Oh, you're taking that new guide we found.
Yeah, I'm just having a look now, but I can't see the RogueTrader's build.
Oh, no, for the RogueTrader we're using the old one.
We are using the old one. Okay, right. Which one was it? That was this one, yeah. Okay, so... Noble Officer build. What level are we?
Yes. Archetypes. We don't... 5?
Level 5. So, Fellowship and CT Fellowship. Didn't we get that last level?
Yes.
So we're level 6 now.
Yes.
So, Lasting Impression.
6. Okay. Why? So half the bonuses granted by voice of command remain till the end of combat. Okay, so that's we could start spreading that out around people.
Yeah.
It doesn't stack with itself, so it gets overridden by voice of command.
Mm-hmm.
But it does also count as an ability for the purpose of other talents. Okay, so eventually, basically, they will always be considered under the influence of one of our talents.
Seems like.
Okay, that's good. I like it.
Yep.
And Fellowship?
Fellowship, yes.
Abelard. He gets an ability. Oh, that's a bit simpler. So before we had defensive stance, I'm gonna guess endure.
So the new guide says... what level is he? 6?
Yes.
Taunting Scream or Forceful Strike.
Huh. I don't know about that. That's a pushback. Cannot be used with a heavy rock saw. See, because we have defensive stance, I think we want endure.
Okay.
Because does the new guide have him with endure?
Looking, can't see it. Oh yes, he takes it at level 3 on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, take endure.
See, we already have endure.
Oh,
Okay, I can't select it.
right.
Because yeah, it's still here, but it's red. So
Right.
because I had it on here. Okay, ignore it. Yeah, that's fine. So let me have a look through. So reckless strike. I don't like because they get a counter attack, which is bad for tanking.
Yep.
Sworn enemy. Get boosts against that guy, which is not bad actually.
No.
Breakthrough in slash, which costs no, has 1 charges. Nah. Powerful strike. The next melee attack pushes the enemy away. 3 cells. Or taunting scream. Target for the enemy who fails the willpower. Yeah, I'll probably go for taunting scream.
Okay.
These are best options.
It says taunting scream or forceful strike. Oh, hang on. It also, on previous levels, we've got thick skin and hardened scars. That's not an option here, is it? No. Daring breach. No. Okay, yeah, no. Thick skin. Sorry, taunting screams or forceful strike.
And athletics?
Yes.
Okay. See, those I'm understanding.
Yes.
So, the sister?
The sister.
I should think ballistic skill.
Ballistic skill.
And, okay, we have an ability. So, control shot gives a sign that they're about to open fire. Oh, basically avoids friendly fire. Not bad, but not necessary. Immediately dashes to the selected direction, spending all of the movement points without provoking. That's actually very interesting. I like that. So if she's in a bad position, she can dash out of the way. She can take the short path. That's good. Concentrated fire is good because, yeah.
Yeah.
Do double damage with an extra dodge reduction for 1 AP. That's brilliant.
I think that's probably the way to go.
And trench, all the AP and get cover. No, that's too defensive. Ooh, rapid fire. Next burst attack will have the base rate of fire doubled, but do less damage. Ooh, now that is depends on. I'm between rapid fire and concentrated fire.
Okay, well, the guide recommends concentrated fire.
Yeah, it's a bit more reliable. You activate it, double damage, whereas rapid fire doubles the amount of shots you fire.
Yeah.
Which means that they can still miss, and they do less damage.
Yeah.
Whereas this is a bit more flat. And it reduces the chances to dodge. Yeah. And Idra? Oh, she gets full-on talent. See, at this stage, I am kind of like, oof, that's a lot.
So, do you want me to tell you what the guide recommends?
Please, yeah, because I'm not going to go through 50 talents.
Exactly, yeah. So, they recommend weak body, weak soul.
Exposed weakness reduces toughness and willpower. Yeah, that's good, actually. I like it. For the debuff. And willpower?
Ballistic skill, funnily enough.
Does her ranged attacks go off ballistic skill to hit?
It might do, you know.
What did he have before at level...
You mean in the old guide?
No. In the current one. What did he have at the previous level?
Ballistic skill and thriving in peril.
Yeah, that's very different.
Yeah.
I'm going to take willpower for now, and then we can respec her later.
Okay.
Did I say that right? Oh, okay. She has a psi rating here.
Ah.
Cool.
Yeah, neat.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new.
It's cool.
Oh! Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. Fire at will for House Orselio.
Submit.
Wait.
Quickly.
Stand your ground.
Oh, space also speeds everything up. Beautiful.
Neat.
Okay, so... Oh. Hard to get there, actually. Let's put the sister here. Maximilian here. And we go first. Okay.
Alright.
So they have a Medicae, some guardsmen. There's a risk here. With Abelard.
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Oh, I don't have a lot of
Not a
sight on
problem
him.
for me.
Wait. Oh yeah, that does count as cover. Okay. So I can overlook the battle.
Yep.
All too easy.
Abelard. Can you charge him?
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Whoa!
Victory is imminent.
Smashed him.
Job.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hit you with Voice of Command. And yeah, sure, I have a shot.
For all the good it does.
Fire for effect.
Yeah.
Stay vigilant.
Make them keep their heads down.
Did he?
What? He hit his own dude.
He killed his own dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I will say, like, it cuts the camera a bit too quick.
Oh well. Oh shit! Look at that. Concentrated fire is 110.
Ah,
It scales of something.
it does.
By a ballistic skill bonus.
Ooh, okay.
Right, okay, that's cool, that's cool. Alright,
As the Emperor commands,
let's give ourselves some momentum.
Yep.
I have 4 movement points, so
Faith without deeds is worthless.
see them some concentrated fire. Yeah.
I'll do
Yep.
it.
Ugh. Girl missed horribly.
My God.
I will not.
Yeah, let's take out the Medicae. In theory.
In theory. Ooh.
Break their morale.
Alright, Abelard, I'm very much relying on you.
My lead.
I need to find myself a
Did he
last
kill-
gun.
It's me.
Did he just kill one of his own dudes again?
No, I think he clipped the body.
Oh, okay.
How many ghosts these guys have?
Right.
Let's put you in position. Let's analyze this guard commander. And expose his weakness.
Was that you? Or
And with our last bit... Yeah.
what did I foresee this? Onward!
She triggered
perils.
perils.
And we all got knocked down.
At the ready.
God damn it!
Can I fall back now?
What?
Stay vigilant.
The guy shot his commander in the back!
Break them around.
Right?
Who's injured? I'm enraged.
Follow my lead.
He moved behind. These fuckers all hate each other, I'm sure.
High momentum.
My faith. Strength.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
My face
I have killed one guy, for the record.
Yeah,
Already.
they've all fucking killed each other.
Oh. Why did that end my turn?
No.
Ah, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's only 28. Let's
Doubt
try
is for the
though.
weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay.
This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I
And
act.
then we hit a running gun, which allows her to take another pot shot.
I'll
Yes.
do it.
And pot shot is what it was. Oh, we have momentum though.
Ah,
Okay.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Now, I would really appreciate it if you didn't screw us over again.
Anything else?
Better. Much better.
much.
Okay. Then we have Abelard over here.
At your beck and call.
Oh! I didn't... Ah. I pressed 2 instead of...
I will do my duty.
That was a cock up. I didn't mean to do that.
Indeed.
Still getting used to the system.
Yep.
There you are. Abelard, if you could.
I'm not interested.
It just gave me AP, not movement points.
Someone else can do this. I'd rather not. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Still up. We can tank him up a little bit.
Yep.
Not a problem for me.
Let's voice of command Agenta a bit. Maybe that'll help.
Not my specialty.
Maybe.
And pass the rest of the turn.
Stay vigilant.
Stop it!
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Oh, come on, girl. Are you sure you've received military training?
Right.
I refuse.
Farewell.
Good.
Okay.
On it.
Then I'm gonna expose his weakness.
Excellent. And now that he's got nobody on his own side to finish killing,
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Let's present Abelard as a tasty treat.
Victory is imminent.
give him some defenses.
At your beck and call.
Nope. Oh shit! Even though he couldn't reach, he still charged.
Ah, okay.
I failed to notice him,
Go hand in hand.
Yeah, I didn't see him either.
which is fine.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
We'll survive. She can't reach anywhere.
No.
I'll ignore it.
I've suffered worse.
He's tanking like a bro.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
So she should have some defenses there.
Yeah.
I'm worried. Hey, that you hit. The Hail Mary
Right.
shot you hit.
Will not.
Past an ally. He's like, oh yeah, I can make that shot.
I will bathe
Boom.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
Well, once we have some kind of sniper rifle.
Yeah.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Anything else?
Keep debuffing him.
Yeah.
And don't risk anything.
Yep.
It will be done.
Stay safe.
Fewer target.
Did.
Very nice.
I'm not interested.
And he's even in cover. Perfect.
Nice.
Cleanses
Ow.
the body.
I don't have time for this.
Alright, let's switch the you serve me to her.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Buffer up.
I'll do it.
Again.
Something, I suppose. Yep.
All too
Oh!
The enemy.
Oh! What the hell?
I clicked 2 on the keyboard to use this ability, which is Shift 2.
Shift 2. Nah.
Oh, that was my fuck up. I'm still getting used to the...
Yeah.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless.
You can basically use that every turn.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's reload.
What is this foreboding? But of course.
Let's give him a couple of debuffs.
Anything else? Will do.
Nice.
Very.
Well, that could have gone better.
Yeah.
I'm still very much rusty.
Yeah, we're still getting used to it all, so we'll see how it shakes out. What was that?
I won't tolerate
Some kind of data
weakness.
shard.
Okay.
But
Alright.
before we move on, that did not perform well.
Nope.
However, we now have a lasgun.
Alright.
Yeah.
Ah, the humble lasgun.
The good one as well, the Cantrell.
Yeah. See, Dark Tide has really made me a fan of the lasgun.
I just wish they didn't keep meta changing the what do you call him? The veteran to require the plasma.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, lasgun compared to the bolter. Less damage. Less range, less armor penetration. But like a quarter of the recoil.
Yes.
And way more ammo. Okay, well, no wounds at least.
I did fine.
That is a statue by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium, original. What is this? Pontius Siphius Galachius, on training of worthy servants at the court of the Navis Nobilate. Good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden of the master's life. Therefore, new seeds in this garden must be weeded out with the utmost care. Yes, it's so what does the navigator's training include? Oh, for the majordomo as well. Clean her rooms. Never offer the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Have to be servants to fashion after all. Offers her a first glass of water upon waking. Taste each dish and every drink. Master the art of styling her hair. I'll grab that. So, a slightly janky battle, notwithstanding.
Oh, he had some gear on him.
Conversation between security officers. Okay. Library is full of treatises. Right. Also got some armor, actually, I should probably have a look at.
Yes.
So, for our case, we want light armor.
Yep.
Because we are building up agility, so we'll be dodging.
Mm-hmm.
He starts with heavy armor, so perfect. She starts with medium mesh, which is slightly better than flak.
Yep.
And I imagine she's also light. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
There's a Medicae there.
World.
Medicae test failed.
Ah.
Damn it.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Huh? Good man. A
Very good.
Ripper auto pistol and some frag nades.
Oh.
A mutated flesh sample. Consumables, well, that ain't good.
That ain't very good at all. I think it's talking about the grenades, though.
Hopefully. Give a couple to Abelard and a couple to the system.
Yes.
And a chunk of meteorite.
A new challenge for me?
Okay.
All right.
So,
Is that everything here?
I think so.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Oh, trap.
I better myself through my service.
A Navigator flesh sample.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
But I came to the
Pay
scene.
attention.
How could you? Oh, what the hell? I clicked on it, didn't I?
Yeah, but I think it didn't register it as a click to interact. I think it clicked to move there.
None shall stand in my way.
Let's try to unlock this door.
Yeah.
And clear
Unexpected
this.
result.
Ooh.
A Mars pattern sword. Some noble silk gloves that give a bonus to persuasion. Care fucking ching.
Tire of idleness.
Yep,
Let's
yep,
move.
yep.
80. Nice.
Oh, very nice.
So, whose job does it become to use tech? We're still the best, even with the gloves on someone. So can I have a lot
consult the appropriate treatise on
heal himself now?
Tactica Imperialis
Yes.
and weigh every
Yeah.
step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Good man. He has the right mindset.
He does.
Right. What's going on in here? Did you hear screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! What are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir! Whoa. I know. You're all traitors. Traitors, all of you! They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you?
What happened?
He shot us, we shot him back.
Ah.
Well, you know, I don't complain too much when the loot delivers itself. That's just efficient.
Right.
Another data crypt. Not a pistol. A research notes.
Oh.
Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the war. The Guard Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its tempo, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment was recorded in data crypt KO40H. I will get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41OK. Which... Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorites found by Keeper Flex subjects is completely useless? Although shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Why is the child capitalized? H41OK, yeah.
Yep.
Victory awaits.
We dropped to
I rise to the
75.
occasion.
Very nice. 95.
Excellence matters.
Ooh.
Bunch of cargo. Ooh.
Ooh.
Carapace. And a long lass.
Laz. Ooh. Okay, interesting.
Right, okay. So, I want to see now. Weapons. Long lass. That's good.
Yeah.
Long range. Deadeye. It's light.
Alright, nifty.
How about this?
I mean, sure.
It's about time.
And if it doesn't work, we'll give it to the system.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What is going on here? Where is the child? Is she safe? Oh, the child might be referring to the Navigator.
Yes.
You have a name. Whoever has had his tongue cut off like the rest of the lesser servants of House Ocelio. For some reason, the Archenemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station.
Ooh.
Warp corruption.
Follow my lead.
It's always
Yeah.
bloody warp corruption. Oh, hey.
Ooh.
Let's awaken the spirit. The Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained in dried blood. The buttons, switches and levers were ripped off the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Let's awaken it. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The Cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans and the lumens oscillate at random. The lumens? Oh, just general term for light source. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the Cogitator's systems. Let's examine the log. The archival data stored in the Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Let's view the report. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back... Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6 and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. Sorry. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We're on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone! If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. The following recordings are too badly distorted. Wow.
It really went tits up here, didn't it?
What about the recent entries? Date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. Again! An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase new retainers' resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. The docking log. Identity confirmed. Regent Auronto Ocelio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. How about a security and life support? The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning! Damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8 and H24 detected. Warning! Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning! Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning! Energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning! On the encrypted data, required access level security captain or above. Current access senior security officer. Let's try to break through the defenses. And fail.
Ah.
Oh, we can't even retry, can we? No.
No.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. The logs are Felico Celio, alive, Theobaldo Celio, Calomira, Alexius, and Erasmus Esteban. 2 are dead. The child. Location, upper chambers. Biometric parameters. Rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature. Stress level exceeds permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Can we activate the elevator? Confirmed. Very nice. Switch to the main chamber controls. All cogs start whirring. Let's open all the doors.
Yes.
But your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription. Warning, data corrupted, processing process...
Oh. Huh.
So, the door has already been opened. Compartment has been depressurized. Passage has been opened. Door has been opened. Oh, hey. See, Abelard, pressing random buttons does the job. If the machine realizes you're high enough up the priority list. Good machine. Now, let's call Rykard Minoris. Which doesn't work, of course. Why would it? Anyway.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh. Huh. The hell was that? The door is open. Come avenge us.
Ooh.
See? Right there.
Biogel, black water, and an unidentified acid. A bunch of gems. Psi crystal. Another sample. The caustic scent of reagents sears your nostrils and broken glass crutches underfoot. Someone wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Oh, KO40H, we encountered that before.
Yep.
I did fine.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance. Amniotic fluid? Is this some kind of like artificial?
Yeah, if I had to guess, they're trying to breed a new kind of navigator.
So if they could like pump out navigators mechanically.
Or strengthen their current navigator stock. Ooh.
More research notes. More and more servants are being influenced by the child's materium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagents to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The priest blessed data crypt H41OK. For the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it's no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. Oh.
Okay.
experimentation said the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. So, on a low-born male, acute stress, blood loss, female died within the hour, paralyzed patients without the ability to speak, tingling cessation in the deteriorating tissue, defective offspring of Lord Ocelio, mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. The Imperium truly is an awful, awful thing.
Yeah, truly shitty place.
They'll just lost their minds. Please don't kill me.
Okay, so we can clearly do something with this machine, right?
Yes, here's the thing, right? This, where is it? The data crypt connector, for instance.
Yep.
We can
That
select
takes one of the thing.
Yeah, and it was the 41OK.
Yes.
That was the most
up-to-date one.
Yeah. Correct?
Yep.
No, that's the experiment notes. Yeah, H41OK was praised. So,
yeah.
Good. In the tissue flask, we can either have Navigator sample, flesh sample, or a mutated flesh sample. In the catalyst, it says not to use acid.
Yep.
We haven't found any reagents. Okay, right. We'll have to go through our notes again. Type. Okay. So, adamantine dust and black water are out.
Okay.
Right? The worst idea that could have entered my mind.
Yep.
Okay. So, adamantine is out. And I seem to recall that the meteor chunk did nothing either.
Yes, I believe so.
On the catalyst, we have acid, which is not to use.
Yep.
Black water, worst idea.
Yep.
Which leaves biogel, correct?
Yes.
That's our catalyst. We don't have any reagents, though.
Yeah, I feel we may have to come back here after we're done.
And I'm pretty sure we have to use the cycle.
I noticed something.
Oh, right, okay.
Jesus, scared the crap out of me.
Scared the crap out of me. Yeah, that's where the catalyst is a bit. Oh, the catalyst, the reagent. And now, which flesh sample do we have to add?
It didn't say from what I remember seeing.
The adamantine protects the flesh of the lowborn. And the meteorite is completely useless. So we use crystal, not adamantine, so we're not using the flesh of the lowborn.
Mm-hmm.
And these were studies on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite, which probably means Navigator?
Yeah.
So have flesh, mutated flesh, and Navigator flesh.
Ah.
Oh no.
It's about time.
But don't worry, I have prepared for this in advance and quick saved.
Good stuff.
So what did we do wrong?
So, oh, actually, hang on a minute. Didn't it say not to use the dust?
Did it?
Yeah. It said something about dust. No, it said about adamantine dust, didn't it?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Can you have a look for this?
Remake the control rod.
Yeah, that was always there.
Well, yeah, what was that though?
That's what we're here for.
All right, yeah, okay.
But like, what is this?
Hmm.
I think I have to have a better. You try to have a look for it.
Yeah, let me have a look.
You seem confused.
Yep.
Because I don't know what we are trying to do.
No.
Because like I said, I found information such as which data shard to use, which, to avoid using the acid and the biogel and stuff like that.
Okay, I found the combinations.
Okay, how far were we?
So there's 2 known combinations, apparently.
Okay.
So one of them is H41OK, biogel and crystal dust.
Okay, that's what we used.
With the mutated flesh sample and the adaptive antidote.
Adaptive antidote?
Yeah.
There's no space for that. So the catalyst...
Or is that what it... Yep.
So biogel?
Yep.
The 41OK?
41OK.
I think we got the sample wrong, basically.
Yeah.
Let me save again.
And the crystal dust.
Yeah, because I have to macerate that one first.
What is that?
Yep.
We need to investigate.
And that gives us the shimmering emulsion. Permanent +1 psi rating and 30% more chance to trigger perils.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Okay.
What's the other thing?
Do you want a quick load and see?
Okay.
So,
Because holy fuck.
right, what the hell?
Bear with me a second as well.
Yep, sure.
Okay, what's the other combo?
So the other combo is so it's the flesh sample, KO4OH, acid and adamantine dust.
Halt! I noticed something.
Yeah, I suspect because that's the normal. Because it said that the normal person sample.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hang on.
You've got to go to the previous autosave. Quick save even.
No, that's the correct one. But once I put the last thing in, they all lock off and it becomes a use device.
Fair.
So I have to do that ahead of time.
Yeah.
So yes. So the normal flesh with which connector?
KO4H.
KO4OH.
OH, yep.
With the acid?
With the acid and the adamantine dust.
What is that?
So that should strengthen normal people against the horrors of the warp. +1 deflection, -10 agility. Huh.
Apparently each one only has 5 uses.
Is it equipment?
I think it's a consumable.
It is. But it's a permanent boost.
Yes.
So, any recommendations?
No, it doesn't look like it's personal preference.
I understand agility is nasty,
It is.
but so is more perils. So, yeah. Any recommendations?
No, like I say, people are saying, you know, they chose this one, they chose that one. Some people are saying they didn't even use it at all.
Yeah, do you want to tell me anything, any of the arguments?
So
What are we
somebody's
fighting
saying
for?
that... yeah, so somebody's saying that the perils is worth it because of the strength. You can nuke entire rooms. And perils are never too bad to deal with overall. A lot of people actually are saying they don't take the deflection one because the loss of agility really does hurt.
Yeah, that was my my instant logic there, actually.
Yeah.
It was like, initiative loss. No, that's never worth it in this kind of games.
Yeah.
So I'll make the other one and I'll see what I'll do with it.
Halt!
Yeah.
I noticed something. We need to investigate.
Okay. Oh, you can make both.
Ah. Yeah, in that case then, go for it.
Yeah, so I don't know what the
Mm.
the whole thing was. So that was KO4OH, right?
Yep.
With the acid
Yep.
and the powdered adamantine.
What is that?
Okay. And I am going to throw the other one in there as well.
Yeah, blow it up.
Well, rather than carrying this stuff with me this entire campaign.
Yeah.
There we go.
Tree awaits.
Oh. And that was an entire bonus place. Apparently there's some loot here? Yes. Oh, goggles. Law walk.
Ooh.
I believe that goes on to our psyker straight away.
Yes.
Because, yeah, goes to 42.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay.
Yep.
I do believe that's everything.
Nice.
Just one last check here. Oh, that's a transducer. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Back to the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Have to jump over here.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Fella Corsalia looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales of his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well? Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails into her shoulders. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Thank you. I did not understand a single word.
Nope.
Tell me more, what paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who do you see behind the masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you, everything is clear now. He said sarcastically. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. Aren't you a... Anyway.
Right.
I have many questions regarding what happened to the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Depending on your answers, yes.
Yes.
Who is this child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something you should have left alone. Yes, I do that. He folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants called Lady Cassia. But the commoner's dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have her vocal organs altered. Some prove more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. He gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Would you really heed the rumblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the science of a noble bloodline? I do agree that is the worst crime one can possibly commit. But the servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened to this station. Most corpses are either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because of suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress.
Hate to interrupt you there, but we have a first-time chatter from Wolf Warrior 007, who says, "Heidi-ho."
Heidi-ho back to you, sir.
Heidi-ho indeed, good traveller. Thank you for joining us.
Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobaldo Celio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. And also the only one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient. This is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness.
Oh, sorry, hang on. Wolf Warrior's telling us a joke, I think.
Oh, good,
An Imperial Guardsman, a space... Oh, sorry?
I could use a break.
Yeah. An Imperial Guardsman, a Space Marine, and an Inquisitor walk into a bar. The Guardsman says, "Ow." The Marine breaks right through the bar with his reinforced skull, and the Inquisitor accuses the bar of heresy. When the bar refuses to confess, or even more despite sustained torture, the Inquisitor executes the Guardsman for failing to defeat the bar in combat.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, that's very good.
Very well done, yes.
Yeah, it's very... Bravo, very droll, very droll. Oh, dear.
See, here is where I want a third option, incidentally.
What third option would that be?
It's the first option, but I'm lying.
Ah, yes.
I trust you. I don't trust you. I trust you. I actually don't trust you.
Yeah, I suppose you have to take the fact that we can go back on the first one.
Yes, that's my actual plan.
Yeah.
So I, massive air quotes, trust you, fellow Corsair. Let us rescue your mistress. And Abelard, can you stay close to the man?
Yeah.
He exhales loudly and smiles. Thank you, RogueTrader. I don't even know what to say. Status and honor prevented me from admitting it before now, but you have awoken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave this station together with the mistress, which is why I'm about to ask you one last favor. I bet that's exactly what he wants to do, actually.
Go on.
No, leave the station with the mistress, but not necessarily on her terms.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppressed my navigator powers. Their absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you, and it is the bunch of lunatics wielding it, as is the bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with a relic of our house, a sacred amulet against all evil. No.
Why no?
Why no?
See this son, traitor trying to get us to put a chaos amulet on someone.
Recent events have badly disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche, and warp entities always lust for wicked souls, especially when the veil grows thin. You two will be safe next to this charm. Yeah, I do not trust this guy. I do not trust this guy at all.
Not at fucking all. There is some dodgy shit going on, alright?
And what will I get in return? You will get everything you wanted. A loyal navigator and the undying gratitude of House Ocelio. Well, if you turn out to be a lousy navigator after all this effort, I will personally feed you to avoid Kraken. Just so we're clear. I think we should throw a threat around at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I think he needs to know that we mean business.
Felix smiles softly and appears relaxed and almost calm. If everything goes as planned, you will not have to worry about such things. Come on!
No, that's definitely do not trust this prick.
This is saying, this meal is to die for.
Yes, that's exactly what it
that
is.
vibe!
Jesus Christ.
You're going to need this charm. It's like dark red glowing.
Spikes and the chain is like rusted and shit.
It has spikes on it.
Yep.
You're going to need this charm. It hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch no matter how long you hold it. And may the God Emperor's light be with you. I may be adding my own interpretation of events.
Yes.
Sorry, can we go back a little bit here? Yeah. You will get everything you wanted, a loyal navigator.
Oh, God.
He was one step away from saying you will get everything you deserve.
Yeah. Can we speak to our companions while we're
What
here?
advice do you seek?
Sins hidden in the heart turn.
Doubt is for the weak.
Not that I can tell.
Look no further.
Because I'd almost want the Psyker to have a look at it.
Right?
She's definitely doing something. Ooh.
That is a cool design.
It is.
I like how it's both elegant and fucked up.
Yeah,
Very cool, very cool.
indeed.
The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares, oh yeah, we'll have that going on.
Yeah.
Those past warp nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn down your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you, most critically? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Idira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Someone stop her! Heresy! Sorry, my inner salt spy came out to play.
I was about to say, the inner inquisitor just popped out there. Witch hunter.
Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Abelard, introduce me to the monster. Abelard, is this... What vile creature is this, Argenta? Rid this world of heresy. No. No, no.
No.
Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I am here, so that I will stand strong against any illusion.
Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Lady Cassia, I am here to help. By the Emperor, if you do not stop. Nah.
No.
Bring the stone. No.
No, 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 no.
3 or 4.
3 or 4? Well, 4 leans into our skill set, but I quite like the iconoclast option. I don't know.
Shall we
What
try
do you
4?
think? Yeah, I'd go for 4.
Lady Cassia, I'm here to help. Please calm yourself. She weirdly shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound, similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? I do not know what she sounds like, so I'm guessing. Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And who are you? There's the option to get Abelard. You, girl, may address me as your lordship, RogueTrader. I should do this with a far more, you know, old English accent.
Yes.
You, girl, may address me as... Pointedly the maid said, matters little. I'm looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll...
Jesus Christ. See, that's a confidence and an uncaring nature that I don't think we have.
No, not quite. Maximilian von Valancius, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Incidentally, ow!
Right.
Anise settles over her features, and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Maximilian. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobaldo Celio, yeah. The heavyset old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from him. The child. Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child. Throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the Navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old one's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Ocelio down on your head. Yeah, see what I mean? First of all, interesting hat you have going on.
Yeah, the Navigators do wear those silly hats, actually.
Yeah. Oh, we also had a message.
Oh, yeah, quick break for a message from Wolf Warrior. How many Space Marines does it take to screw in a light bulb? 100. 1 to screw it in and 99 to praise the Emperor.
It depends on the chapter. It could be more.
Yeah, right.
Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. See, this guy gets it.
See, like you say, he reminds me of...
I couldn't.
Yeah, from Kingmaker. See, I really feel like in this universe, you need somebody with like a quick draw revolver to be able to, like, somebody starts opening their third eye and you can just boom.
So, yeah, no, that's not right. I think he's the decent one. He's just a bit fucked up because, you know, old Navigator.
Yeah.
Commerce. I mean you no harm. I came to seek the Navigator's aid. Or,
yes.
at present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Uruk 5.
They're both true.
Pick one.
I'd say number 1. I think that's the more pressing issue at the moment.
I'll grant you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? Abelard, introduce us.
Yep.
His Lordship, RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Koronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends his greetings. I like this. I like it. I'm going to open my shirt and put my hand surreptitiously halfway in. Yes, quite, yeah. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Oh, you have met me. Given that...
Go on.
What's up?
No, I was just going to say we've got another message, but finish speaking.
No, go ahead. Again, I can use those as breaks.
Yes. So Wolf says, why did the tech priest break up with his toaster? It just wasn't mechanically compatible. And then they put exclamation mark lurk.
Feel free.
Yep, absolutely, man. Feel free to hang out and chill. Although, I'm curious, let us know where you're from. Because it's always interesting to see where people join us from.
Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. If I draw my weapon, trust me, I am not any more threat to you than I am now. I can't shoot for shit, I can't fight for shit.
Yeah, we don't have the intimidating presence that we had in...
Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker?
Yeah.
And so House Ocelio now asks service of you. Save the life of a child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of the house today. You decide.
Oh, Wolf Warrior says he's from the UK.
Aye.
Fellow Brit. Awesome. Right.
What is the curse? You look frightening. I want to know what happened between you and Felek, actually.
Yes, let's start there.
Felek is my wayward student. He came to Uruk 5 as the callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He is like a son to me, but he proved to just be another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to prevent the centuries-long traditions of our to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators. Nope. A patriarch or matriarch that rules over a navigator house, the figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. Okay, cool. Was not bound by the duties to the legacy of our greatest of our novators, Tisiphone or Celio, who led the house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize and control the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. So choose whose side you're on, a murderous traitor or the lawful scion of a noble house. Well, you know, we have to side with the lawful scion of a noble house. That's just the right way to do things. Like,
Oh, yes, absolutely.
otherwise, you know, the boars might get ideas and join the tower or some shit.
Oh, Wolf Warrior 007, thank you very much for the follow. That's awesome.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, much appreciated. That really helps. So,
yes. Oh, wow. Options. So, what is the curse that has taken hold of everybody in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. I have expected to get up and go, I have a name, you know, and fall back down.
yeah.
When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. Idira's prophecy. The child, the painting, the...
Yes. So it refers to her then.
Yes.
And she doesn't realize the harm she's doing.
Yes. So we need to get her to control her powers.
Yes.
The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orcelio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Idira mutters under her breath.
No, you are dangerous. You periled earlier and knocked us all on our ass.
She's periled twice already. She's periled twice in 5 fights. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Felek, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium, according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. How could you lose control of your own station, then? Do not thrust my arrows in my face. That's like half my job. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice.
Those two things do not correlate. Sorry, just have to put that out there. That's bullshit.
That's fair. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or the far-fetched idea of a bright future. Or even worse, neutrality. Can't trust those damn neutrals, Kif.
Tell my wife I said hello.
Felek did accuse you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded the station against calamity and incursions from within to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. So what would you ask of me? Hope glimmers in his milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child, and deliver her safely to Regent Haronto, acting head of House Ocelio in the Koronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I'm listening. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you were expecting to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felek inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Raise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help. There is a Medicae on my ship. But Theobald only shakes his head. No. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I believe I have made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. So, Felek is a true monster, that is correct. The last thing is I need is a monster on my ship. Get him as a navigator. That's a dumb idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should bring Cassia to Felek as promised. That's also a terrible idea.
Yep.
And I'm sick of the situations. I'm taking Cassia, and you and Felix will suffer less enviable fate. No.
No.
I wasn't trusting Felix anyway. It's time for
Absolutely
him to get
not.
his just rewards.
Yeah, let's do it.
Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him. Together. Theobald dips his head in favor of the proposition. Who the fuck?
Right.
Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Ocelio's heir will help us destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix's navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before the battle. Yeah, see, he's had plenty of times to kill Cassia.
Yeah.
But he didn't. So, I'm inclined to believe him.
Yeah, same.
A luxurious feast. It's like 4 apples.
Right. I mean, to be fair, I suppose in...
On a space station, yeah.
Stand in
Yeah.
my way.
So all I'm thinking is, man, the humidity in this room must be murder.
Right.
I have slept in a bedroom with a pool in it.
Oh, God.
And let me tell you, yeah, humidity is just awful. The Skull of Vision screws up our perception, willpower, and dodge. Yeah.
Ew.
I'm gonna waste Medicare on that, though.
No.
He has an ever-bleeding wound.
Huh.
So,
Oh, the God Commander on the right. Can you speak to him?
the servant opens his mouth in prayer, and you see stubs of his mutilated tongue. Well, no one appears to be living in the cage. Somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water.
Huh.
Invisible
I
birds.
won't tolerate weakness.
Invisible birds.
All right.
Yeah?
It's about time to repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Oh, we're taking cover. RogueTrader, you treasonous worm! I knew I should have killed you. This is enough, boy. You betrayed the child of our house and Tisiphone herself. Surrender! I'm the savior of our house, and I'm prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them!
He just pulled his piece out and shot him! What the
Are you gonna smite him with your psychic powers? Nah, just pull the piece on the dude, just boom!
fuck? Proper cap in his ass! Wolf Warrior said, time to get the Vika Frenrica.
Space wolves in their own tongue.
So you mean the tossers?
Right, we are very unhelpfully surrounded.
Yes. Need to go into the inside of the pillars.
Oh, bloody hell. He goes late.
Yeah. I still think he should be up facing the... next to the Psyker, because he'll try to move away.
Yeah. I'm gonna shout at him with Maximilian.
Yep.
Okay. So Maximilian
make sure you put on his dueling sword.
Yeah, do remind me when that happens.
Yeah.
Argenta can stay there with our Psyker.
There.
There. To take care of these guys, because he goes first. Because as long as I can cover this area, then we can jump on this side of the map.
Yeah.
Because there's more people over here.
Okay.
And they seem a bit more heavily armored. Oh, not enough to kill them. Interesting. However, let's chuck some debuffs on the dude.
Anything else?
And hit them with some psychic power.
Yeah.
Now, on our perspective. So, Abelard, you serve me. And I give you my voice of command. And also,
Already done.
have at him.
Charge. Make sure to swap his...
So,
Hey.
we have... No, we were using the Wrath of St. Drusus, actually.
Okay.
Oh, no. Good.
Okay.
At your beck and call.
Okay, now it's our go. Well. Oh yes, I picked up the sniper rifle, didn't I?
Yeah. Let's see if you can actually kill somebody.
Oh,
I'll pass.
hang on.
Not
Did,
my specialty. Suits my purposes.
holy
Ooh.
shit! Alright,
Holy crap, alright.
we're not entirely useless.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice. And,
Oh!
ooh,
Sit your ass down, boy!
that's my boy. Oh, my man, I suppose. Oi!
My prescience.
Oi,
has
oi, oi, oi,
failed
oi.
me.
Now, and our dearest sister.
Does she want a shotgun or the las rifle?
Oh, this dude's in the way. That's a problem. Oh, right, okay.
Oh, it's quite short ranged.
Very. I can't move past this guy, so I can't shoot here.
Guided by faith.
If I move here, can I? Yes, much better. So, let's give ourselves some momentum, which is free,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
and concentrated fire.
Yep.
As a prayer.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I'll do it.
Hit it with the running gun as well. See if we can...
This is unacceptable.
Yes.
Nice.
See, last guns, man. Gotta love them.
Yep.
I must not falter.
Follow my lead.
Bolters are a weapon of terror. They are meant to scare the enemy. A lascan is a weapon of war.
Follow my lead.
Plus, they look and sound so cool.
Yeah.
And Abelard absolutely just proved his goddamn worth.
Yep. Got in close and just fucking wrecked that dude.
Follow my lead.
Okay.
Indeed.
Ooh, oh no, let's shift F2. Can I? Oh, it doesn't quite reach.
Damn. You can still shoot.
I will do my duty.
No, I can't because I've attacked. I was
okay.
trying to do a charge, but that's fine, whatever.
Right.
It's
Someone
fine.
else can do this.
Follow my lead.
Oh! Had a shotgun.
Weapon at the ready.
Yeah. Oh, it pushed us out of cover.
It did.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
Oh.
Ooh, whoa, that was friggin' nasty. What the hell was that?
Yeah.
Moving out.
Careful shooting past your charge.
Right.
Onward.
Stay vigilant.
Took care of this one.
Tried, wa-
Just...
tried walking away from her to just bonk with the staff.
But of course. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Yep, don't even bother.
Very nice.
Not the scryer's job.
Not a problem for me.
Argenta. Show the scum what for. If, presumably,
That
you
is
can
not
actually
the Emperor's
land
will.
the shot.
No.
No is the answer. She really needs a ballistic skill moved, doesn't she?
He does.
I shall not fear.
Let's see if we can shoot him.
Absolutely not. You didn't stand a chance.
Look at that.
How were we better than you, Argentia?
Theobald coughs up bluish blood.
This is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Theobald coughs up bluish blood. The armor plate on his chest is perforated in a few places, and there is a tangle of metal and viscera where his abdomen ought to be. When the Navigator's pale eyes find Cassia, he quietly rasps.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the Navigator's body in bewilderment, and you are overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Idira brusquely wipes away her tears with pointed determination. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Cassia looks sorrowfully at the destruction around her.
What are you going to do to me?
No, that is not quite our vibe.
Nope.
I'm leaning towards 2.
Yeah, although 3 is not bad.
It's not bad, but it's how do I say
It's an
this?
extra promise that we're not really. Yeah.
We might not be keen to fulfill in the future.
Yeah. I'll go for 2.
Lady Cassia, I, Maximilian von Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
Correct, Abelard? No, too much.
Yep.
Alright. All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
Yes.
The Lady Navigator ponders your words for a short while.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Plus, you know, the addition of a few more people to the ship is, again, it's a drop in the bucket for the wealth of a rogue trader for resources.
It really is, and we do need people, so...
Yeah. A, we need people. B, like, we're not just being nice for being nice sake. I'm trading an absolute trickle of resources for undying loyalty.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Do we recognize the voice actress?
I don't actually, no.
So, what's her deal? Looks cool. Very cool.
Yeah, very cool.
She's level 4. She's actually a bit behind everyone else.
Yeah.
Maxed out perception and willpower. That's fantastic.
Yep, very good.
Yeah, Staff of House of Selly gives it a bonus.
Yeah, awareness and lore warp.
Yeah, okay. Let me grab those goggles and give them to you.
Yep.
Although she's still but she's also high level, so it's fine.
Yeah.
She also comes with the grenade. Interesting equipment for a psyker.
Right.
The Staff of House Ocelio. Enemies targeted by the Navigator suffer a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the next turn. That's pretty good, actually.
Also gives a bonus to perception and willpower.
Yeah, and she has good awareness anyway, so...
Yeah.
Is she the highest around? Not quite. She matches Idira.
Right.
He gets +5 for being an unsanctioned psyker. Alright. So, she is an officer, which is brilliant.
Yep.
So she has a voice of command, a bonus to persuasion. Bring it down, fantastic, excellent. That's exactly what I would have picked there. Finest hour. Do we have that? Yes. So bring it down and finest hour. So both fantastic choices. And a... Has she not selected talent here? Oh, lasting impression. Yeah, she's a copy of us at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Which is absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
She's basically us, but, you know, a psyker.
With psyker, yeah.
Sick. Yeah, I like it. So, willpower, I should imagine in her case, because she's a psyker.
Level 5, yeah, willpower.
And a common talent. What are...
It suggests mastery of time.
Whenever an ally gains an extra turn, the Navigator gets a +5 to will. Yeah.
Yep.
whenever an ally, not she grants an ally an extra turn, whenever an ally benefits from an extra turn, which we provide anyway, and then she will be doing as well. So every turn she gets plus 10 willpower.
Yeah.
So 2 turns in, she'll have plus 25 willpower and is a brilliantly powerful psychic. That's good. Yeah. Awesome.
It's quite good.
And for her level 6 talent?
So it's got lasting impression.
The same as us.
Yeah.
Which she already has, actually.
She already has. So previous choices were voice of command, bring it down, finest hour.
Yeah, she already has those. Because I can't build that.
All of those, okay. Revealing light is what's recommended for the next level.
Wait, level 6, right?
Oh, yeah, level 6. It says lasting impression.
Oh. She comes... Alright. Level 1, 2, 3, 4. What does she have?
It says finest hour and inspire courage.
Okay, so I'm going to take inspire courage.
Okay.
And willpower?
For level 6, yes. Oh, shit, my window's open. Hang on 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Took a while.
Sorry?
Took a while.
Yeah, sorry, I had to adjust my green screen as well.
So, she's also dogmatic, but she only has 2 ranks in it.
Okay.
So I wonder if we can push it down iconoclast.
Yeah.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
Oh. And of course, we bestow upon your predecessor the highest possible honor.
Of looting their bodies.
You get to loot their corpse. In the name of the adventurer, the guild, and the Holy XP.
Amen.
Right, we also got some stuff.
Yes.
Thrice Pioneer Braces. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill are reduced by 5 for 2 rounds, stacks up to 6 rounds.
So they're debuffing braces.
Who would that be good on?
Whenever the wearer deals damage.
See, in theory it's Argenta, because, yeah.
Yeah.
And tactical goggles. Chance to hit, please.
Yes. Christ, yes.
And I'm actually... Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Do the voyage. Mr. Bond, I've been expecting you. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement. searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. We decided not to make use of the charm. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak to the RogueTrader. Leave us. Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps a pensive gaze over Victus, and then lowering her lashes, slightly turns us to you.
Okay.
What did you wish to speak about? Everybody is welcome to come and bow before the RogueTrader's throne. Money for the RogueTrader throne.
Make note of that.
What did you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Urak 5 before we ever met. It truly is you, Maximilian, the person the whole Expanse and Calixis sector are talking about, and now RogueTrader as well. After a few seconds' hesitation, she lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I am immeasurably grateful. Yeah, see, that is the mark of a true mastermind, I think.
Yes.
You acted so honorably and did not exploit me, and yet here I am doing exactly what you want me to do in the first place, of my own free will. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But like the beast magic? No, that's Amber's spear. It's cloak of Anahir? It's beast magic from Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah. I don't remember the spell names, though.
Well, to be fair, mostly just spam flock of doom. Flock of doom! Eat bird, fuckers! Anyway, back to 40k. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. What?
Right.
Why are you asking for the items? Now's not the time to indulge in painting. How do you diffuse red paint? Tell me more about what the ritual entails.
Yeah, that's probably best.
I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House of Celio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House of Celio never lose their course. Why refuse red paint?
Yeah.
She gestures towards the servant standing beside her. Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Very well. In an effort to not piss her off or come across as an ignorant oaf,
Yep.
I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Weren't planning to, honestly. Like, that shit's freaky. Now take your time. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. And may the Emperor's light help us all. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes slashing an ocean with a million flails, an umber shadow spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see that you have received 5 lashes for the show of clumsiness.
Jesus Christ.
See, actually, let me take a break here and say that you could play a pirate in the pirate campaign we're about to do. Kind of like playing the RogueTrader over here, except without an ability. Like this, because the warp sailing and stuff like that in 40k is basically wooden ships and Iron Men. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very much Horatio Hornblower style stuff.
Yeah.
You could actually take inspiration from this.
Yeah, I have been thinking that as I go.
I am half tempted to select it. Because here's the thing, we have been very nice to people. But they haven't fucked up. That was a fuck up.
That was a fuck up. But is it an understandable fuck up?
No, it's a job. You disagree with me?
Yeah.
Okay, why?
This Navigator is a freaking weird one. Like, I don't get the feeling like she's typical of her ilk.
Okay.
And I find it understandable that someone might be kind of freaked out by what she's doing and what she's saying.
I absolutely agree. What is not acceptable is that they fuck up on the job.
Now, I see where you're coming from, but I suppose I'm less of a disciplinarian than you, so... But yes, if you feel like it's appropriate, go for it.
Yes, Voxmaster, see that you have received 5 lashes for the show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roar from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady's Navigator rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. RogueTrader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onwards. The way is blocked. The cicatrix maledictum, right?
Yeah.
It dims the astronomicon. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of this ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a Navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Yurak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykard system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us some precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. We get to loot the station.
We get to. Gather any components that may be of use of the ship, or loot everything. So basically we can get ship upgrades or personal upgrades.
See, here's where I'm gonna break character for a moment. Because my gamer instincts are basically saying that they both are effectively ship upgrades, right? It's just that one comes in the form of money.
That makes sense.
The question is, what do we get more of? Like, because obviously, loot everything would be, what do we call it? Would give us a ton of cash that we could spend on very specific ship upgrades, but if collecting components would be a more efficient use of that, you see where I'm coming from?
Yes.
How to describe? Like, one gives us cash, the other gives us material.
Yeah.
But if we get 100 cash and 100 material, but 100 material costs 200 cash, it's better to take the material.
Yes.
Yeah? So which is the better option here? And while you have a look at that, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'm going to stick the intermission on.
Yes, actually, pop it on. Yeah, that's way too wide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, that seems better. Okay.
Yeah, I think I might have messed something with the...
You're very quiet, by the way.
That's alright. I was talking to myself, that's why. Yeah, I'll adjust it later. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I've had a look, and without trying to spoil myself on it too much, basically, you don't get the loot everything option if you come here later, if you don't come here first, basically. So that's the superior option.
Okay,
and
cool.
it also opens up options in a quest later on.
Cool. Let's loot everything then, from jewelry to the very last manuscript. As you command, Lord Captain. So I imagine the first one gives us no profit factor, 1 profit factor, 2 profit factor.
Looks like.
Okay, cool. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, have not yet located Heinrich von Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we know for certain he was not on Urak 5, but we should keep that in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit us and tell me how wonderful everything is? Absolutely not. Thank you, Vigdis. That will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain.
She drew special attention to the Inquisitor. Is that a hint, do you think?
Yeah. So what's this? An astropathic station? What's this? Oh, that's the
Not
prison.
explored.
Oh. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officers' deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. That's another thing to do.
Yep.
I also made the wrong tea.
Ah.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up to you, starts and hides a weathered look behind her back. A weathered book behind her back. Uh-huh. I see you are fond of reading. Are you there, Richard?
I am.
Are you gonna...
Yeah, I thought you were going to read out the options like you do.
I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, sorry. So, yeah, go for that one. Number 3.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Cassia carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet Aelius Quent. Quent is the name of the second largest city in the Shackles, by the way.
Oh.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with a thin clawed hand. Her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events have shaken you greatly. Are you well? That seems good. Your only attendant is your valet. Do my servants not measure up to your standard? No.
No.
Oh, we have had ample time to calm yourself and your power. No. Top one.
No. Yeah, number 1.
The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my my whims and preferences.
Perception test succeeded. 60%. Oh. Alright. Difficult modifier plus... So how does this work exactly? Whatever. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment of on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. That's fair. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
So that's why I didn't want to select that option.
Yeah.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, she covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, hides her face behind the cascade of her snow-white hair. Okay. So she's completely unused to, like, people.
Yes.
I'm beginning to think that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. Ooh.
Oh.
You have nothing more to apologize. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad. Right. So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. Nope. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. One or two?
Two? Yeah, I'm thinking two.
We don't want to flirt with the navigator.
I wasn't going to flirt with anybody, honestly, but...
what kind of noble are we? Like, what kind of noble doesn't flirt with everything in a skirt? And potentially trousers?
We shall not flirt with our staff. We shall engage concubines instead.
You know, keep your keys to power close, though.
Oh, yes, but, you know, not on the end of your knob sort of thing.
So what do we go for?
Like I say, I was leaning for two.
Okay, you have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
She places a hand on her breastplate. And the primpness of her expression cracks, revealing a great weariness beneath.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Oh, yeah, we can be a right proper horn dog.
We really can, holy shit.
I'm no dare to fake part of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her. Meow.
Mm.
Or would you prefer a more flash heart approach? Woof!
Woof.
I would rather we find amusement elsewhere. Perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. Holy shit, that's worse!
Absolutely worse. Holy shit.
We went from Lord Flashheart to Austin Powers! What I find childish is your matter of addressing me as if I were your friend, and you mistakenly believe... No.
No.
I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. We do not show weakness.
No.
A rogue trader of our stature does not get upset.
No.
We have people to do that for us. Abelard, cry. Very well done. Thank you, sir.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
God damn.
I don't know. I said that and it tickles me. That's unusual. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions checked. No. Okay. Let's go more flash heart than Austin.
Yeah.
I will not dare make fun of a lady's feelings. Especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I thought I had. I read this series of, vampire-themed romance novels.
Jesus Christ.
Would it help if I used the word undulating more than is necessary? I wish I could be more specific there, but I have no connection to that world.
No, none whatsoever.
Whoa! So I got an achievement that I started a romance.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. Well, you know, we are freaky. Hey, to watch her live, love to see her go. Secrets of gallant conduct. How to express your feelings to a noble lady. An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself the conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes the tosh. Be direct. Woof.
Woof. Jesus Christ.
Where are we even? Oh, we're in this room. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit, she's in my Warhammer collection. What must you think of me? Oh, man. I don't know why I'm suddenly in a mood.
Right. To be fair, we haven't spoke to her normally yet, have we?
I didn't even think about that, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Probably should go, have a chat.
Yeah.
At ease, everyone?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Let's see if anyone has anything to say.
Nope, we don't snitch.
Nope. Like, There are limits, right? We do not snitch. Okay, let me reevaluate that. We do not snitch unless it is for extreme profit.
Every man has his price.
Ours just happens to be higher than you'd think. But lower
Above
than you'd
market
hope.
value.
Above market. Oh, she's here. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Greetings.
Don't forget the Helm Master.
Helmmaster? Master Helmsman.
Master Helmsman.
Do you know anything about a ship named Fiery Reckoning, Ravel? He winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Tell you what, can you read that like a Yorkshireman?
Ah, I wonder if that part of the operation that the late Moore was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factorum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mention of this fiery reckoning.
I feel that started in Yorkshire and ended up in Scotland.
Yeah, it's up north.
It's the north of Yorkshire we went with.
Yeah, the very north.
And I do believe we have talked to the Factotum about the Fiery Reckoning.
I believe we have, yes.
We
did.
Right, let's see what Cassia has to say.
Yes.
So we get to know her before we, tap that.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Dude, I think she's into it. What do we do? This is new for me. Tell me about yourself. Let's get acquainted.
Yeah.
I'm not helping my case.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Koronus Expanse to Holy Terror.
Do we continue listening or interrupt?
Let's continue listening.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Damn, she got me. Well, navigators identify so strongly with their house. It must be difficult for you not to be able to lean on your elders. But you have my word that I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
So you've never lived anywhere other than Yurak 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
That's entirely possible. But the second you went purple livery, I had alarm bells going on.
Yeah.
Purple livery, gin still a cold, or Emperor's Children purple.
Either way, not very good.
Tell me about life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
See, I'm gonna take a moment here and send my mind and heart out to the Necrons.
To the Necrons?
To the Necrons. And trust me, I am going somewhere with this one.
Okay.
The Necrons are the actual masters of navigating the galaxy. Yeah. Because the Eldar have the webways which were gifted to them. But the Necrons basically figured out warp... Not even warp travel. They figured out interstellar travel without the warp. Yeah? And then we have the Imperium of Man, who think they're oh so high and mighty, who use these arcane, artsy-fartsy methods of crossing the stars, crossing the distances between the stars. And to the Necrons, that must feel like such bunk.
Right.
So, anyway. Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation and or the discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You have a point. It's about time to make the decks quieter. I will have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
Oh,
No, don't do that!
Christ!
A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in his power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects.
That's better.
You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of the voice is not particularly widespread outside of House Ocelio. I like the noise. It fills the ship with life. I'm going with 2.
Yeah, I'm down for 2.
Because again, that shows that whole... We don't show weakness, we don't show hesitation, and the people can hear us saying how much we, care about our people. It inspires loyalty passively.
Yeah.
So, yes, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
Ah, but you see, dispensing punishment is also taking care of your people.
Oh, yes.
Your third eye, do you always conceal it, or did I ask a horrifically personal question?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Number 3?
That does not tie her to us.
No.
I feel like with the angel and devil sitting on Maximilian's shoulder at the moment.
We are, yeah. One feels a little bit too personal.
See, here's the thing, right? Taking it from our bastard rogue trader perspective, right? We can tie her to us and get a powerful navigator who will, like, be unfailingly loyal.
Yes.
If we just sweet talk her a bit.
Yeah. I'm all for a bit of sweet talk, but I feel like one is a bit too sweet. But yeah, sure. Let's see where we go.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
Yeah, she's into it. Plus, I read that book she so surreptitiously, left open on the desk.
Oh, Jesus.
What does it actually feel, though, to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Auronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
So, something fascinating there. You know how she said that her mentor visualized it as traversing the forest? In wood.
Yes.
That reminded me of Cultist Simulator.
Oh, all right, yeah.
The wood grows around the walls of the Mansus, but as any student of the history knows, the Mansus has no walls. They had those vibes about it, you know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
I notice your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Let's talk about something else.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Orselio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is the Orselio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Kalain Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
What is the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion in a closed station until Fele committed his sabotage? So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Aronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
Well, we can sure fix that.
Yeah.
And the support of a rogue traitor of my standing and caliber should have some effect, I'm sure. I take it that House Ocelio has a rich history then.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Koronus Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Interesting. With your permission, I would like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Some dark past. Perhaps the assassination of some esteemed member of the nobility. Even a rogue trader, perhaps.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
That's fair.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Okay. Now this is where I must beg my leave.
Yes. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Because I'm not sure what that will lead to, so I'm gonna quick save real quick.
What? Right here? Are you sure? Of course. I haven't...
Okay, we can break it off.
Okay.
But you know.
Oh yeah, speak to the Fire Master.
The Fire Master.
Fire Brigade. Yeah.
Okay.
Montang.
Hello?
Just to see if there's anything new.
Yeah, no. Very well. Good going.
Did we speak to the Master of Vox?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alrighty then.
Now, we were headed to the prison planet?
I believe so, yes.
Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vig disposes as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Viserion's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Alright, what's going on? I imagine as the throne's turning around. Abelard's thinking, he's going to say the Bond line again. I just know it.
We don't, but we give him a look as if to say, yes, I'm thinking it.
Yeah. I didn't say it. But you know of it. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out of a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. Sorry, I was looking at the quest log. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen it fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. The Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Avent, requesting permission to speak. Avent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. See, I have seen far too many people fall because they ignored the warning of a subordinate they thought beneath them.
Oh yes, let us not make the same mistake.
So, I will listen to what you have to say. Fine. You may speak, but I will hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering is unacceptable. Yes, I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
Like, I don't mind it, but it shouldn't be like this. If you have something to say, there should be protocols, not not this. Yeah. I will not tolerate this kind of conduct on my ship. Abelard, I assign the lieutenant an appropriate punishment. No, that is just dumb.
Yeah.
You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in a full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic time calls for drastic measures, she explains so hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of the senior officers. Vend is almost trembling with tension as he delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versarian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious gaze at Abelard, then at you. There's an insurrection in the making and no one has informed me. I feel is the correct start to this.
Yeah, I think that's where we begin.
Let's put everyone a bit on edge, because what the hell?
Right.
I would not deem it a problem worthy of the RogueTrader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish a workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. And as for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the RogueTrader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the RogueTrader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room? I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did this all start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain of command immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between the Enforcer and the Hawkers to a head. And now see, that changes things. The Tent of Chaos is a real thing in 40k.
Yep.
Where does Seneschal Versarion come into all this? I shall explain. Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of this system is that the RogueTrader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarion. Arrest, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Vance says bitterly. And now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 Walker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting it. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way they will stop the uprising before it begins. What is Depot 4 anyway? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general labourers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy.
Again, this is one of those things about like how, you know, just generally shitty everything is. Humans here are seen as a commodity.
And it's one of those where there is refuge for chaos cultists and breeding grounds for the archenemy because they are treated like they are.
Yes. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at the worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut betting. We have handled the workers on Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect to all the neighboring sectors. Master-at-Arms, the ships and forces report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Staubach bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Veseria's opinion on what Fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mr. Saubach, I see that you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Okay. Explain yourself.
Explain yourself. Yeah.
The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ships and forces. And yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers who he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Veserian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superiors encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the seneschal to report an order from the master-at-arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Sauerback, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey the superior? Or one where I would overrule their order? Or show favoritism to those who have merited none? None, Seneschal. For there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officers' decks handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die. Their fates entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. That seems dumb.
Yep.
Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear the Seneschal Viserion has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me nor facilitated my promotions. Although, he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him, and while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. It is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Okay.
I think we need to go down to the lower decks to deal with this.
Mm-hmm. So, I am certain that the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself.
Yes.
Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. I'm very happy with that, yes. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situations, which then led to you and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see that the expedient resolution of this incident. Alright, everyone, saddle up. We're dealing with a war strike.
we need to get the mace as well now that we have another person.
Good call. I knew I was forgetting something on the ship. Okay. Hey, it's Viserion. Take that, scum. Look who it is. It's all his fault. All of it. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all of the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. It must be why they
just
remember me.
walking across our path.
Would you mind?
Right.
They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a base heating. They did dare to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have a chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. It is a junior officer's worst failing, to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again, it was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the Lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, he adds peevishly. But in the name of terror, the girl's the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter. And she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. That's the other problem, right? Abelard has been in this position for so long, he's just too inflexible.
Yes.
Brilliant for actually maintaining the status quo. But that breeds problems.
Yes.
Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Hate that.
What?
Like, that feeling where you're about to sneeze but can't.
Oh, yeah.
Something resembling a nest. Made from thermal insulation material. Huh. There is absolutely no need to have rabble on the ship. Like, they should all be crew, damn it.
Victory awaits!
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you...
The sound of a heated discussion reverberated through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrila Vent, one of the ship's... Lieutenant Avrila Vent of the ship's forces is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sauerback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and is now reaching a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. She looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. As long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the RogueTrader, and the Emperor himself. I'd put like Gilliman and things like that up there,
Yeah,
surely.
like if an Inquisitor, you know, came around the corner, you'd hop too.
So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sauerback looming over her, or both.
Yeah.
Your Lordship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute. The subordinates follow suit a moment later. See, here's the thing, right? We can't have a freaking massacre every time, you know, some workers are upset. That's just unsustainable.
Right.
If anything, it feeds the Chaos Gods.
Right.
What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, then, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to the strikers.
Yes.
Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. See, our most powerful gift, the thing that will carry us into success as the best void traded this side of the Cicatrix Maledictum, is our voice. We have to employ that ruthlessly and often.
Yes.
Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Okay, let me give it a quick save, just in case we royally screw this up.
Is there anything else on this deck before you go there? Because all the valves were highlighted.
I did notice that, and that's why I opened the map to check.
Yeah.
Maybe it's in case things go wrong?
Yeah, maybe.
A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. See, that shouldn't be the case at all. Yes, I know, massive ship, thousands of people, but thousands of people isn't the problem. Out of curiosity, how many crew on a modern aircraft carrier?
Oh, it's a lot. Hang on, let me have a look. Aircraft carrier. Oh, shit. Aircraft carrier. Crew. Size. Between 5,000 and 6,000 sailors on board.
Right.
However, this does not include an extra 2,000 service personnel who have to operate the logistics to get things in and out of the aircraft carrier, including mail planes, transport flights.
Yeah.
That
So
that are
near enough 10,000 people.
Yeah.
Whereas a rogue trader ship crew size, oh my god.
Go on.
The bigger ones, tens of thousands. Yeah, so somewhere between 10 and 60,000 people. According to Steam, our current ship is a crew of 26,000. So, 3 times larger than a modern aircraft carrier. And it isn't justifiable to have clans of people that we don't talk to at all, you know what I mean?
Right.
Anyway. Our children are freezing. We have done nothing more. We are being punished.
For Depot 4.
A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for the batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating for the whole bay for a week at a time. Then we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. So true. Vent's the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on a strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The giggle they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcer just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they dug it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sectors, that's for sure. But when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread those decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to be these cultists are better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need no amulets around here. We're all worshippers of the Emperor, and when we're working we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers on the servo motor. Praise be. By the large transformer, the servo motor, and the holy code. The same way my grandfather was sold 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your old lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar objects could be of one of them? Argenta, we don't tell people shit in the Imperium. Why does this surprise you? The entire heresy happened because the Emperor refused to tell his own sons about chaos. I think to myself quietly. We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in a sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets and stole you from heretics? Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no Draken stevedores. Is that how you pronounce that?
Stevedores.
Stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive actions. Saddleback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? She has a power maul. A shock maul.
Bring up her full image. Yeah.
That's a power maul, but like the model is a shock maul.
Mm.
The rebel understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. No, it isn't!
Jesus Christ.
The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads, fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. Christ!
Right.
Oh my god.
How can people look at the Imperium and go, yep, they're the good guys? Jeez.
At any rate, we were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one there that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have just about had enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test. Their words seem sincere to you. The body language and the glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. And what changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my own clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs could only improve things around here. Ah, yeah, you see, that is too far the other way.
Yes.
You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers bringing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of these damned amulets around, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. Or because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Holy shit. Ah, this is bad. Again, this has escalated to the point of problem.
Yep.
Thoughts?
This should never have gotten this bad.
Nope. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that doesn't mean they're not tainted with corruption. See, that's kind of the other problem. An honest mistake in this case can taint you permanently.
Yes.
What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard, a regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Yeah, that's actually sadly an understandable.
Yep. What about the Master-at-Arms?
Oh, we know where she stands. Give the rabble a grox and they'll take an agri-world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny in our hands. So, we have the option to just kill them all.
Yep.
Give them what they want. Or, spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needy to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Yeah.
That seems fair. Yep.
The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen, listen! The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the RogueTrader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman? But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Yes?
See, there is a little bit of hypocrisy, because we looted those cultists of their weapons and stuff, and we still have them on us.
I don't understand the problem. To me, it makes perfect sense. I am not corruptible. My motivations are pure and true. And plus, it doesn't count if it's loot.
Ah, okay, I see.
Right? Surely? Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
And no more thoughts will be had about that. Ha! Chaos! Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. But we lost some fuel and provisions for this. Right?
Yes.
Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, when we leave no stone unturned. This is Whoa. This is complete bedlam. Are you satisfied, Lord Captain? But may I suggest we leave this circus and discuss everything en route?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Over there.
Oh.
Manometer.
I rise to the occasion.
Shows the steam pressure in this pipe is close to the maximum. However, it does not reach the bars on the other end. I could turn that. A page where the start of each shift is marked. The last page missing as the workers were on strike. Does it count as loot if it's my ship?
Right.
The heatsink warms the air around it to a scorching temperature. This is the warmest part of the bay. The workers here have even dragged deck chairs. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So, this valve isn't doing anything.
A new challenge for me.
Okay.
This did.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we shouldn't have rabble. They should all be like uniformed up and shit.
Right. It's ridiculous.
How about this valve?
Mm.
No? There's a door here.
Yep. There's even more valves and shit.
Something of interest.
Oh.
An awareness test. A container that can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it.
None shall stand in my way.
How? There's a box here. Yeah, the machine writes it. Yes. How's this valve? Nope. Nope.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I'm pretty sure I've used every valve now.
No, I think there's some more further on the right. No.
Oh. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtow to the disloyal rabble, you believe their lies and show them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like just because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed that it would. Yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she has ever slippered foot... Do you think she has ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for her protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought to. Well, maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead now, would she? There is a new Lord Captain aboard the ship, and I will not repeat her mistake. Would only be... It's not that I don't trust them, it's that, yeah, I feel the RogueTrader should absolutely have much more of a say in what is going on daily in the ship.
Yeah.
The Protectorate is important, sure, but, like, the ship is the lifeblood.
Yeah, if the ship don't work, the
then
RogueTrader can't function.
So I'm going for 1.
Yeah.
Abelard looks at you stunned and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture new worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything she had built over the years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The RogueTrader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving, because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new RogueTrader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that I must insulate you from your problems, that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements.
And that is the big problem.
Yes.
These problems, it's the trust thermocline.
It is.
These problems have been boiling for decades. Your plans weren't working, they were just stalling.
That's the real problem with the entire Imperium, really.
Yeah.
In that, it's not working. It is falling apart. And the problems didn't start now. The problem started when the Emperor decided to have a great crusade.
Yes.
That is fundamentally where all the problems in 40k start.
Yeah.
The Emperor's plan to unite the humanity and give them the galaxy was so flawed that it has permanently prevented humanity from attaining that level of success, like they did during the Dark Age of technology.
Yeah.
This is not humanity's golden age. Humanity's golden age was some 20,000 years ago.
Yep.
And the Emperor isn't doing what brought that golden age on. He's doing the exact opposite. And now 10,000 years after that incredibly flawed plan, like, nothing's gotten better.
Nope.
So Theodora trusted in established procedures and she died. I won't make the same mistake. But if you want to keep building the future of the Von Valancius Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. That's a good one.
Yep.
I understand, but you need to learn to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. The prosperity of the Protectorate is just as important to me. You're not the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are run on a ship. I think in the future, I will follow your recommendations. No. He's brilliant for maintaining the status quo.
Yes, he's brilliant, but brittle.
I value what Theodora has created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. I see no reason to change it, no. I have seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested no, because a lot of procedures are perfectly viable.
Yes.
Really, it's between
the top.
Yeah, it's between 1 and 2, and I think the top one is the most truthful. Again,
Yes.
see, in this situation, he's our seneschal, he's our second in command, and we're alone. I feel I can actually be a bit more honest with him.
Yes.
So Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valancius Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the Rogue Trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Well, before we do, there's one valve to pull. Nothing.
Oh, there's one up there.
Yeah, that did something.
Yep. What was that examination icon near the valve?
The huge pipe thing.
Ah, okay.
So we'll have to just keep finding the order.
I think so, yeah.
No, that one?
That did it.
No.
Follow my lead.
Examine that pipe again, because it did say you could...
No, it's not done, dude.
Ah, okay.
Like, I just have to keep trying to find the order.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, there's one.
No. Back to this one's. Oh, aha.
Excellence matters.
Bunch of grenades, melter charges, and a multi-key. Sick.
Wow.
Trophy changes. Oh, yeah. And I believe that has now opened all the valves.
Claim to the stars.
It seems so.
Let's go check that bursting one.
Yep.
This pipe is close to the maximum, however does not reach the bars on the other end. Well, nothing else to do.
Nope. I think we can indeed leave.
Alright, off we go. But yeah, it's time for a new way to run this.
Yes. Hmm. No, just I think we handled that well.
Again, our weapon is our voice.
Yes.
Our ability to coordinate.
And our ability to lead people.
So, let us lead.
So, we've all leveled up, but we also need everybody together in the chapel to get the mace.
Yes, I'm going to do that next. So, level 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. So,
okay.
Abilities. Okay, cool. So, have the air of authority. Hey, I have an item that gives that, actually. Get back in the fight. Encourages an ally who immediately recovers from bleeding, burning, toxin, and stunned. And you get 8 wounds if they're under voice of command. Okay, I like that. I actually like that a lot. Break their ranks. The ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Until the start of the officer's next turn, all attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to the number of enemies adjacent to the target when the ability is used. So even as they whittle them down, the damage boost doesn't go down. If they're under voice of command, they immediately also make an attack of opportunity. Ah! I like that. I really like that.
Yeah.
But that boosts the melee fighters, and we want to be boosting our range.
Yes.
Move, move, move! Give someone 7 movement points.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically like what is it? Bring it down? Yeah. But for movement. And take aim. Next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. Ooh. And if they're under voice of command, it also ignores block and dodge. And the damage for that attack cannot be reduced below 51% for any reason. These are all good, actually.
They're all really good.
Yeah. So get back in the fight is a brilliant defensive thing, because that one is when you need it, you need it.
Yes.
Break the ranks can change the tide of battle if your tank is surrounded. Take aim, yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Ignores cover and have double the effective distance means that you can really hit some long-range shots. And move, move, move. When you need it, you also need it.
Yeah.
These are all good. What's recommended?
So the guide recommends Air of Authority.
I have an item that does that.
Will you always have that item, though?
I don't know. Increases allies resolve by 5. And they start with an extra action point. It's all good.
Yep.
Ah. Do we get selected? Like, how many of these do we get total? Is I suppose the question.
I think we get to get one more.
Ah. Like, get back. Is get back in the fight recommended at any point?
Let's have a look. Inspiring speech, commerce, finest hour, persuasion, willpower, agility, take aim.
So take aim is good.
Take aim is recommended later on.
Okay.
I think the Air of Authority, because it gives you that additional action point.
Yeah, eventually that's going to be fantastic. Yeah. Alright. Let's pick it up. And then we get a common talent.
Yeah, so for this one it says ready to serve.
When an Imperial War character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, or affects an ally with such an ability, the resolve is increased by 3 for 1 round. So we have a lot of resolve boosters.
Yeah.
So I think basically we're trying to generate as much momentum as possible.
But the more momentum we have, the more special abilities we can activate.
Yes, so it's very, very good.
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
Cool.
Okay, now we have Abelard, who gets a characteristic.
Abelard level. Okay. What level is this?
7. Weapon skill,
Yeah.
I should think.
A weapon skill indeed.
Oh, and another common talent.
So it recommends 2 here, either Dueling Master.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, Dueling Mastery, yeah. 15 bonus to parry. Yeah, actually really good for the tank.
Yep. Or Characteristic Training per. So Perception, I imagine.
I'd go with Dueling Mastery, actually. So our Psychic gets an ability. Okay, cool. Oh, sick. Okay,
Nice.
so she can pick an operative ability, but she can pick a psycho ability as well. And she can pick some other skills. Biomancy, Pyromancy, Sanctic. Ooh. This is a lot. This is a lot.
So would you like to know what the guide says first?
I could see getting Sanctic or something like that.
Biomancy, actually.
Biomancy, so it is another one. I don't know how. I don't know if she'll stay in the group, honestly.
No.
Because I can't quite see how to use her. And I know she's powerful, but, you know, it's me. Logic?
Awareness or Law Warp, actually.
Actually, yeah, Law Warp is good. Yeah, right. So, the sister, I can't select ballistic skill.
No, so it recommends agility at this point.
Yeah, I think I've maxed out how much ballistic skill I can grab.
Yeah.
Agility being the next one. Initiative, dodge chance, dodge reduction, demolitions. Yeah, it's... Because she basically needs to max out those two, and then maybe willpower.
Yeah. Right, for this one, it's Stronger Together.
All allies, excluding Xenos, get +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen by humanity's finest. Agility in her case. I mean, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
+5 agility to everyone in the party for free. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see why not. Next officer. I mean, does she pick the same talents as we do?
No, she's picked something different here from what I've seen.
We are using 2 different guys. She's also a psyker, so that adds a whole lot, of course.
So for here, they've got Revealing the Light.
Oh, that's... some reason the window is too big. The target ally gets 22 something. I can't actually tell.
Hang on then. Rogue.
Oh, willpower.
Ah.
Withstand the horrors of the warp. Okay. The target... Oh, and toughness. Okay, so you can use that on a tank.
Yeah.
In order to make them stay in combat a whole lot longer. That's nice.
And then this one recommends Eye of Oblivion.
Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has the dodge and hit chance reduced by 5. Yeah,
that's pretty sick, actually.
That's actually excellent. Like, keep her in low cover. So she can see everyone, and then everyone gets debuffed passively. That's good.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay.
But yes. See, if I was playing this in like a tabletop, and I was the RogueTrader, my goal would be that I would demystify the ship.
Yes.
Like, no clans and stuff like... No. Everyone would be brought under a single unified command structure. So everyone would get uniformed up. Like, I tried to remodel the ship somewhat.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's the big problem with doing any role-playing for me in the 40k universe, is the inherent desire to fix this shit.
Yeah, I would try to fix it, and no DM would allow you to.
No.
No, it wasn't this or this.
No, it was the right, yeah, it was there.
Nice little stroll.
Then it was left.
Entertainment.
Then it was right.
When the faithful are idle,
Do you require an audience?
Mace.
Investigate.
Loot. Unquenchable Fury. Hey. Good achievement.
Oh, nice. What was it?
Uncover all the secrets of the Void Ship Shrine.
Ah, nice.
So what does this do? So it has more armor penetration.
Way more. Oh, look at that power swing.
Yeah, that's a good area. And a harsh shove that pushes people. And collision damage. Oh, that's why it recommended the push for him.
Yeah.
If you push people into stuff, it does collision damage.
Right.
Right, no, that was a good choice then.
Yeah. Interesting. Jesus.
Cool. Yep, I like that.
Right.
You are in the presence
Will he
of
talk to
House
us?
Orcelio.
Oh, he will. Okay, we can continue our conversation. You are positively beaming with joy. A priest like you is a rare sight. Adalbert laughs good-naturedly. A fair observation. Everyone knows that the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in their flock. His mirth fades, giving way to pensive gravitas. The truth is that my clan and I have experienced great hardship. I cannot explain how it is that I stand before you now, except that by his will. How could one be anything but joyful knowing they were saved by the Emperor? What happened to your clan? I was scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabins. First would come the fever, then the unlucky victim would start retching blood, and after that he would melt away like a candle. Only the youngest survived, myself among them, he smiles feebly. But now my family is growing, and I am grateful for each new life that replaces one lost. Still, your gentle manner may adversely affect your flock's faith. An accurate observation from a lord who knows the importance of strong faith on his ship. The gentleness you speak of is skin deep. On the inside, my faith and spirit are pure adamantine. Decades instructing the crew in fighting the dangers of the void and the warp have required nothing less. My resolve in the face of the monstrous threats we face must always be 100-fold firmer than that of my flock. Did Lady Theodora come here often? Your predecessor always had you concerned for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs, but under her rule, faith occupied its proper place on the ship. Ah, that was diplomatic.
Right, wasn't it just?
People confess to you, do they not? I'm interested to know the thoughts of some of my subjects. Ours is a throne-fearing folk that regularly leaves vox recordings in the Shrine Confessional, housed in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the earnesty by which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in their minds. Initiate Clotus is responsible for sorting the confessors. He would be honored to offer you access to the cogitator. Nice.
Very cool.
Okay, we can actually report the quest.
Nice.
I have found the sources of the confessions and you have nothing to worry about now. Nothing indeed. I will pass the confessions on with a note regarding your personal involvement. May the Emperor protect your lordship.
Nice.
Alright, we're done with the shrine, I think.
I think so.
To the bridge.
To the bridge indeed.
Or we'll go take a bath.
Oh, actually, yeah, if we can take another bath.
I wonder how often that becomes like a thing.
Yeah, I wonder if you can do it like after each visit to a thing.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
We have the soap sculpture anyway, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Not that I can see, but this is a busy cabin. We can't play the organ!
Hey!
Holy shit, that's the Wrath of the Righteous theme!
That's incredible! Holy shit!
That's the theme from Wrath of the Righteous!
They got it in!
Yes!
What a fucking Easter egg! That's brilliant!
Oh, that is beautiful!
God damn, that's awesome!
Oh, that's the main theme as well. Oh,
that is awesome. Sounded like Castlevania at first, but yeah, holy shit.
No, I've heard that the theme song.
Oh, check the portrait. Check the portrait.
Oh yes, true. We had it changed. Hey! Of course, due reverence to the previous Lord Captain. Yes, but
yes, totally.
But it's the time for Maximilian to make his mark upon this world.
Yeah.
We can't be dwelling in the past. I am so happy. Like they have the Wrath of the Righteous theme song in here. That's like warms my heart.
That's awesome.
Oh, adorable. I wish this is someone from our retinue.
Okay.
So
okay.
Can we alter the portrait we have hung up on the, Can she paint us like one of our French rogue traders? Like a rose in the mouth sort of thing.
Right.
Oh my. Hello. Who?
Ooh.
Oh, man.
I'm kind of tempted to see what the sister has to say in this situation.
I am curious as well, yes. Maximilian, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at the Scholar Progenium. She does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions. Is she stretching?
I think so.
But I do not... Agenda, hold on for a moment. Perfect!
I feel like our Max Business Sexy Gentleman would absolutely just go, yes, perfect.
Are we the spiritual successor?
Sure.
Perfect. She Argenta briskly... Wow, I'm struggling with that one. Briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. We are doing it as well. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches you the best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with righteous fire and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does destroying heretics. And this next one, I learned from 3 custodians while I was at the palace. It works best if you're really oiled up.
I'm talking like a metric naval shit ton.
Like, you should be able to slide from one end of the ship to the other. Have to have an athletics check. The system is tireless. It is a challenge to keep up with her unrelenting pace, but you refuse to accept defeat. Your muscles are starting to ache by the time you finish your exercises, but your body feels invigorated. Argenta wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Maximilian. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. So can we invite other people, or... Yes. So let's check Idira then.
Yeah.
Idira takes a draw from her hookah. She playfully blows a few smoke rings as she lounges lazily nearby. This is nice. 5 of my cabins could fit in here, and don't get me started on the rusty nook I call a shower. But I'm pretty sure you didn't call me here so I'd die of envy, did you? What are you smoking over there? Just a mix of Iho and Obscura. Got a kick to it. Not enough to knock you out, but just enough to help you relax and distract yourself from your worries. I want to try?
Yeah.
Of course, my lord. Idira gives you a sly grin as she blows a thick cloud of smoke in your direction. Carouse test succeeded.
Oh.
Grey serpents of caustic smoke slither into your nostrils until reality becomes a blur. Your thoughts grow slow and sluggish, merging together into a bizarre kaleidoscope of mental imagery. Jesus Christ, what was in that thing? I thought it was like tobacco, not like primo hash.
Primo hash. Mega meth.
Mega meth. After a while, the haze dissipates and the images arrange themselves into the shape of Idira's face. She is watching you curiously. Can you hear me, Lord Captain? You alright? A kick is certainly one way of putting it. I now know what purple tastes like. Wait till the crash gets you. Still, you're one tough Utrabar. I've watched seasoned voidsmen struggle to say 2 words after just a couple of drags, and here you are, clear-eyed and talking sense. Tell me a joke, Idira. What's the difference between a warp storm, and a dispute at the Adeptus Administratum? At least there's a chance the warp storm might end. Fair.
Yep.
Do you know any more? How many tech priests does it take to change a lumen? 3. 1 to wave a sensor, 1 to pray to the Omnisire, and the 3rd to servitorize the serf to do all the work for them. Here's actually a light bulb joke. How many Germans does it take to change a light bulb?
Dunno.
1. They are very efficient and have no sense of humor.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Apologies to any Germans watching.
Alright, one final joke. Make it a good one. What do you call an unsuction psychic's cabin? An emergency airlock. Yeah, that's fair. That will be all. You may leave. Have a nice soak, Lord Captain. And Cassia, I wanted to paint my portrait, like from old Earth, France. At once. Lord Captain, it is most improper for us to be conversing in your bath chamber. And I cannot believe you wish me to paint a picture of you. Disrobed. I cannot. It is scandalous. It goes beyond every standard of decency. Consider it an opportunity to practice life drawing. It is a proud aristocratic tradition. Was it not customary on your station? He lied as easily as he breathed. Do you mean to tell me that my body is more hideous than all the horrors of the warp? You do not shy away from painting them. I don't know what to... So, do we convince her that this is an excellent opportunity? Or lie to her that this is totally a normal thing to do?
Consider it an opportunity.
It's an opportunity. It's good practice. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, you are certainly an interesting model. Wait, what does that mean? Is that good or bad? I have never made But I'm willing to try if you insist. Received nude portrait of the RogueTrader. It is us lying sideways with like a an orc skull where the crotch should be and a rose between the teeth.
Absolutely fucking is.
Can we get any artist to draw that for us, you think?
Yeah, can we put out a commission?
Cassia picks up a brush. The two of you spend the next half hour engaged in small talk, and her awkwardness soon gives way to an intense focus as she becomes immersed in her art. This painting, it may not be what you had in mind. Still, this is how I see you and your colors. The canvas is a whirlwind of brightly colored paints. The outline of a human figure is suggested through the broad, colorful strokes and fluid shapes. You would be hard-pressed to call it a portrait, but the series of abstract images and impressions do vaguely resemble your form. Your style is unique. I like it.
Yeah.
Again, I imagine she paints what she sees through her warp-painted vision, so...
Yes.
That's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Cassia's cheeks turn pink and you feel a flush of embarrassment. You are most gracious. It would be a pleasure to paint like this sometime, though perhaps in a more traditional environment.
Okay, that was fun.
Oh my god. Lady Cassia's artistic interpretation of your naked form. You could spend hours trying to figure out which specific part of the painting is supposed to be your face or your leg. Or even if they depict it at all.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Fantastic, I like it. That was funny.
That was good.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I actually think this is a good place to stop.
Yeah, I think so. We've got a navigator after conquering the station.
We have suppressed the rebellion.
On the lower decks.
But without escalating it into a full-blown massacre.
Indeed.
And hopefully inspired some loyalty in the process.
Yes, I believe we have done well. So, yeah.
Fantastic.
Excellent. Most excellent.
Well, and with that, if you want to give us an outro.
Yeah. So, thank you everybody today who joined us. Especially Wolf Warrior 007 for the active chat and for the follow, which we really appreciate.
And the jokes.
And the jokes, yes. Very good humour. Thank you for everybody who's been here with us lurking, and thank you to those who have watched the VOD back. You can catch up on our other VODs at the R&D Experience on YouTube. We also have a Twitter and Blue Sky handle at the same name, so please feel free to come and join us on there. We'll let you know when we're streaming next and what it is we're doing. And I think that's all the shilling I need to do.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah, and we will probably be streaming again tomorrow around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
GMT.
GMT, yeah.
You should probably clarify.
So yes, definitely. And so it's goodbye from me.
And a goodbye from me.
Thanks for tonight.
Have a good one.
Bye.